Testing. Testing. Oh, there we go. Finally. I don't know what happened. My microphone decided to have a heart attack. All right. I am back for another indie game stream. Now, why am I streaming in the middle of the week, you may ask? It's not my usual time. In the last stream, I very foolishly forgot to include some links to some of the developers' products, and I did agree to do so. And it was my error. So, in the spirit of being living up to my promises, I've decided to do follow up and cover a few games where I did miss a few things. So let it be known I am a man of my word, and oh dear, I have to play this awesome game that I really like again. But yeah, this is Seafarer the Ship Sim by Astragon Games. Now, when I last streamed this was incredibly popular. Now, people loved it, and I really enjoyed playing it. And even though I spent nearly 3 hours playing it, I felt we only really scratched the surface. So they did ask for me to include a link to the game on the store, and I forgot to do so. So here I am again, and I'm going to, bear with me, I'm going to add that link now. So if you want to go and pick this game up for yourself, I highly recommend you check out the following link I'm going to put in the chat. You can pick the game up for a very nice price, and it makes it a bit easier for me to continue reviewing games like this. So go and take a look. I am a big fan of the developer, Astragon Games. I have played their other games, your Police Simulator, Construction Simulator. These guys are one of the best simulation game developers that's out there. So really, really highly recommend you go and check them out. I definitely am a big fan of their work. I'm just going to pop this in as well. I don't think I can put it anywhere else, actually. That's okay. Well, I'll have to go in the chat. Let's get started. Now, unfortunately I did lose a few people because I was a bit too slow on the start of the stream. My apologies. But here we are. We're back in Seafarer, the ship sim, and this has quickly become one of my favourite simulation games. Absolutely love it. So I highly recommend you guys go check it out for yourself. In the interest of being upfront and honest, yes, I was asked to put a link to the game on the store, and if and only if you're interested in getting this game for yourself, I recommend to check out the link. But I wouldn't support something if I didn't believe it myself, and I do very much believe in this game. I am a big fan. I put my money where my mouth is on more than one occasion, and I have purchased Astragon's products before. I bought Police Simulator, so I have no regrets. They are a fantastic developer. So we're going to get onto the water now. Let's go have a look and see what jobs we can take on. So now, I know that ferrying is a very long and arduous job. So what we're going to do is we're going to start off with a ferry, because I know this could take an hour or so. So we have the dock at the marked pier. Wherever we are, over there maybe. Oh, I just had to redock. Okay, never mind. Okay, then we have to load the containers. I have to remember how to do this again. It's been a couple of weeks since I played this game. It's like riding a bike. Okay, let's just... Here we go. And of course, I'm going to try and chuck them in one spot over here. So I've got only 2 containers, so we'll put them both here. That's 1. And we're going to go for 2. And give me a sec, I just realised I forgot something. There we go. Oops. Barely a scratch. Okay, so now all I have to do next is to secure the cargo. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. That's 1. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. You'd think I've done this before. So what I'm going to do, though, very quickly, what I should have done, I think I already did check the engines, but I am going to check the engines super quick. Because once we're underway, I probably am not going to have time to do so. So let's go check the engines. Let's just check the... Oh, we got a few people watching. How you going, guys? This is Seafarer, the ship sim. It's a ship simulator where you run and drive your own ships. At the moment, I am hauling cargo to a distant point. One of the other places far off, and I am checking the filters. Fuel filters look good. Coolant looks good. Air filters look good. Savage. Yeah, so when I last covered this game, I did forget some of the things that I needed to do, so I am doing a follow-up. I always planned to do a follow-up on this game. I just kind of moved it up the schedule a bit, given that it was a mistake I made. So, these things happen. We're going to jump in behind the driver's seat. And we are underway, baby. On dock. Oh, wait. Power, fuel. Fuel. Just realised that was very dumb. So what we're going to do is super quick, go to our tablet, go to our fleet. Look at this, we need fuel. So fuel. And hull condition, and yeah, engine. Beautiful. And I mean, we've got plenty of supplies. I'm not going to buy more. An echo sounder, that sounds useful. And a radio. I'm gonna hang on to my money for now. We managed to do okay with all that so far. So We don't have a lot of money. Whoops. Just maybe be careful this time. I don't want to knacker my ship. Full steam ahead, baby. Okay, so if we have a look at the map, where we need to go is up there. That's not super far. The last time we had to take goods, it was a very, very far trip, so... But I know the average cargo job can take you upwards of an hour and a half. And last time we were streaming this game for more than 3 hours, because I had one job which took me from here right down to here, and that's why we're in this bay here in Hellingham. So we're off again, trying to make some money, getting paid, baby. These ships don't pay for themselves. Now this was very popular last time. You guys love these games. It seems whenever I do anything hunting, fishing related, a lot of my audience are in the States, and they're like, well, we'll want to watch an Australian hunt and shoot and fish. I have no idea why, but I ain't complaining. Actually, I was thinking about playing something Dark Soulsy, but I keep getting all these great indie games, first world problems. I'm hoping I was gonna go for like maybe a Dark Souls playthrough or Hollow Knight. I haven't finished Hollow Knight yet. I've done most of the Souls games. I'm okay at them now. But I was thinking maybe something like Blasphemous or maybe even pick up one of the core Dark Souls games, play maybe Dark Souls Remastered again. Or maybe if I can find an indie Souls game, I've got a few of those. Okay, we're just going to take a little bit of a switcheroo. Or a bit of a turn here. Just got to watch that. You can see there's very narrow. If I'm looking at the radar, I can see the water here is very narrow over in that direction, so that's why I've given it a wide berth. Let me check the sound. Let me check the sound. Yep. No, we're good. We're good. Now, as I recall, we do have to keep an eye on our fuel, and I'm actually going to go a bit wider because I just realised we're coming up to this. So my most efficient way to drive is going to be to drive here and then so go in a straight line and then turn left to skirt the island, and then we'll head this way. I don't know if we'll have enough fuel to make it, to be honest. I may have to make a pit stop. We'll see how we go. That is a town, not a bay, so I may have to stop at Lichtenheim and then get some fuel, and then we'll head the rest of the way. Because that's... Yeah, no, we should be okay. Let's have a look at our fuel consumption. Oh yeah, we'll be alright. Oh, I did upgrade my engine. I forgot about that. So we've actually got a class 2 engine in this bad boy. So I get 15% less fuel wastage. So that means we're gonna on shorter trips. I'll only have to refuel once, and it means it's gonna be cheaper because our ship is using less fuel. So off we go.
It's easy to lose your sense of scale on a ship like this.
Yeah, I think we're good. May just turn a fraction to the left. I should say port and starboard since we're on a ship, but it's okay. Now, I've always wanted to do this, you know, just go out, stand on the front of the ship, survey my domain. I can hear the Akon song "I'm on a Boat" playing in the back of my head. Or that boats and gardening implements from Step Brothers. Oop, I think I need to go a little bit to the left. That's the thing about this game, you've really got to constantly be keeping an eye on your heading. You're not going to drive in a dead straight line, so if you're not watching your direction all the time, it is very, very easy for you to wander off course. But yeah, no, I did, last time I played this game, I really enjoyed it. And I remember a lot of people were watching the last stream, and I very foolishly forgot to put the link to the store in. So the dev asked me to do that, and I said I looked, and on Twitch you can't put links to your old streams in. So I said to him, look, I'm really sorry I missed that, but I will do another stream for you. I'll feature it in another stream, and I will make sure this time to put the link in for you. So, you know, if you want to check this game out, I highly recommend it. I think you should definitely... I don't know why we keep swinging to the right all the time. Yeah, if you like this game, you should definitely check out the link. I highly recommend it. I've had a lot of fun playing, so... I think the only thing I would love to have in these games is like a two-player mode. I'd love to get all the boys in on this. Like, imagine, you know, one of the things I love when I stream with the boys, and I know it's probably a bit self-indulgent, but I love being the captain of the ship and driving it, or the spaceships or whatever, submarines or whatever we're doing. I like to be the guy that's driving us into danger or out of danger. I could use my chief mechanic, Mr. Kell, and you know, Lukey, my helmsman, to help drive this ship. This would be like if Astragon make another version of this or a sequel and have co-op in it, that'd absolutely sell like hotcakes. Yeah, it looks like somewhere over there. I don't know if that's a ship or whether that's an oil derrick. Why don't we go find out? Oh, we'll be driving past it soon. How's that fuel? Oh, yeah. I'm really glad that I upgraded my fuel tanks. Yeah, we keep kind of listing off to the right. I think that's probably because of the current. I have to keep correcting our course. Now, I have got a couple of other games to show you tonight as well, which I did chuck in because they were ones where, I mean, recently, I don't know whether it's just because of the growth of my Twitch channel, but I'm struggling to keep up these days. This is generally the quiet period of the year where I'm kind of wondering what I'm going to play, and I haven't had a quiet period in almost 18 months now. I mean, first world problems, I know, but you know, even when I have a quiet night, I'm getting more developer requests than I can showcase. It's a good problem to have. I had like at least a dozen other games to choose from, and I'm struggling to keep up. Which means I get to be a bit picky. Like, I get to play the passion projects like this. I love this game. There's just something about driving a big honking ship that just appeals to me. Sailing the seven seas. That is indeed a oil derrick on the left. So now we just get to chill and wait for a while until we get to our destination. Now I have repaired the engines in the ship. They're fully gassed up. We've got fuel. We've got brand new air filters in the engine. I've got oil. I've got everything. Like, the engine's all ready to go. Completely repaired. This ship's in good shape, as you can see. The only thing is, like, I wish I could change the name of the ship. And I figured while we're kind of just drifting into nowhere, I wonder if I can. Can I do it? So if we go to fleet, yeah, I can't change the name. Yeah, that's probably something I'll mention to the dev. I mean, if you're gonna have a ship, you gotta have the ability to name it. I mean, I don't want the Herbert. I was gonna give a cool name. Something Twitch friendly. Oh, great. We've got our first guest of the evening. Give me a sec. Just check. I'm not going to hit anything. No, you're good. Okay, let me take care of that. It's that time of night again. Let me... Here we go. Okay. We've got a lot of people coming in to see the stream. Really recommend, if you haven't played this, go and check this game out, or at the very least check out the developer's other game, Construction Simulator. Fantastic, absolutely banger of a game. Construction Simulator, I've got that on the PlayStation, and I'll put hundreds of hours into that bad boy, but I'm starting to lean more towards this game, to be honest. I really like the feel of driving my own ship. It kind of reminds me of another game I played a while ago called Fishing North Atlantic, but this is more about commercial shipping, or about delivering cargo and patrolling and loading cargo. It's all about transportation, mainly transportation. There's some police missions as well. We were rolling around in a police cruiser, just arresting people. But to be honest, as much as I like the police missions, it's these cargo delivery missions that I like the most. Let's check our fuel level. I really wish I could rename this thing. I'd love to call it something cool like the Boogaloo. but I can't, unfortunately. Yeah, we got 91% fuel. We're hammering. We're kind of off course a little bit, so I'm going to correct us. We're probably not going to have enough fuel to make it all the way, so I may have to stop. Now, I just noticed something. Give me a sec. I'm going to fix... That's better. Yeah, we're really listing off to the left all the time. I just don't want to crash into that, that's not a, oh, that's another ship. Not a, I thought that was maybe a oil derrick or something I had to worry about, but that's another ship. Yeah, see, we're listing to the right. I've just got to keep steering to the left. We good, we good. Yeah, this game is a whole ton of fun. And I didn't think I'd find myself playing a game like this. I'm more like when I started streaming, I was all about all about hardcore survival games and shooters and like dark gritty games. And then it's weird because as developers kept sending me games, my taste kind of started to change. And some of the viewers started sending me stuff, and then my taste started to change. Like, if you had told me I'd be driving a commercial boat around rather than blowing things up with a rocket launcher, I probably would have laughed at you. But, you know, I can't help it. I really like playing these games. Yeah, we're nearly past the first stop. But going by fuel, my fuel's really good. I don't think I'm going to need to stop. I think we can just keep pushing on. I'm just going to head left a bit. Yep, that's beautiful. Once we get past this landmass, I can veer left, and then it's a straight shot there. I won't need to refuel. I should be able to get there in one shot. We're all good. Upgrading my ship to level 2, it cost me pretty much all of the profits we made from the last stream, but the drop in fuel consumption is huge. Like 15% less fuel. That's one, it makes it easier for me to take longer jobs, and two, it's really helping my back pocket because my biggest consumption of resources at the moment is in fuel. Like, I'm spending probably $1,000 in fuel per trip, which when you think about it, for a ship that size doesn't seem that much, but yeah, when you're burning through that much, and remember, I'm only making $2,000 per contract, so half of my costs, and then if I get any damage to the ship, that comes out of my profits too. So I find that doing deliveries at the moment isn't very profitable, but you've also got to keep in mind that that you've got a reputation. So as my reputation improves, then I'll get better jobs that have a better profit margin. And also, as I get more money, I can upgrade my ship, and that's going to drive my costs down too. So we're sorted. I'm just gonna slowly move my way around this island, and then we're gonna head to where we need to go. Now, because of the size of these missions, I'm probably not going to have time for 2 deliveries tonight, but the plan is we're going to do a delivery, we're going to do a couple of other jobs, and then I'll round it out with a couple of police missions. Because I do have another few games I want to show you tonight. I figured since I was streaming, I'd throw in a few other games that I didn't have time to showcase. There's also a pretty nasty storm coming in this week, so that's the other reason why I thought I'd do this tonight, because I don't know if Friday night I'm going to be around, because we've got some really nasty weather coming in. I'm probably going to have to tell the boys I may not be around on the Saturday, because we got some bad weather. Like, we're talking possible heavy storms. Now, where I live, without doxing myself, is I'm pretty close to the ocean. So when there's any sort of storms, that's something you've really got to be wary of. I'm inland enough to not worry about floods and that, but close enough that I have to keep an eye on things. So it's possible that I won't have power this coming Friday. So there won't be any stream in that case. So I figured we'll do it tonight while I've got the time and the inclination, and I want to drive my ship around. I'm hoping we won't have anything Saturday, because that's when I usually hang out with the boys. And I did arrange to play, after I played this, I wanted to play another ship game. So I said to the boys, let's have a crack at Barotrauma. So I'm really hoping the weather holds up on Saturday. Otherwise, if I've got no power and there's storms, there won't be any co-op games for me. I'll be hiding under a rock trying not to get drowned. We've got a few people watching. This was very popular, this game. People seem to love it. I mean, I know why, because I love it, but very, very popular game. One of the cool things you can do is once you get your bearings set, you can just kind of you know, come out here, have a bit of a look and see what's happening on the bridge. I'm just going to check my map. I think we're pretty safe. If I go down, like, now's a good time. We'll go check the engine, make sure nothing's going to blow up. Because we're listing to the right, not the left, so I'm not worried about hitting land. But on the other hand, I'm gonna make this quick. Okay, we're good. Normal. So fuel filters look okay. Air filters look okay. Oh, let's change the fuel filter. Okay, beautiful. Savage. We're good. We're good. Oh, good thing I came down here. We did have a filter that required changing. And look at that, our timing's perfect. We've just cleared the land. So what I'm going to do is we're going to turn left a bit. And we are going to, yeah, just gradually get around this landmass. And then it's a straight shot to where we need to go. So having a look at fuel levels. Oh yeah, we're good. We're golden. We're golden, baby. Now, because there's not much in the way of damage to the ship, having a look at this, yeah, hull condition, it does go down over time, so I'll have to do some minor repairs, but that's okay. We're good, we're good. It's a straight shot to where we need to go. Straight ahead, baby. That 2 grand is all mine. And then I can, if I've got a bit of extra money, I may upgrade the ship to the next level, to level 3. We're kind of listing to the right again, but that's okay. I don't want to hug the land too quickly, because as you can see, we're not in the shallows, but we are in shallower water. So I've just got to be aware not to get too close to land. Last thing I want to do is ram this ship onto a sandbank, and then I can kiss all my profits goodbye. So now we can just go out the front and do our best Titanic impersonation. Although I probably shouldn't say that. I don't want this ship to end up like the Titanic. And maybe give people a thumbs up as we go past. This is a one-man operation too. I don't have any staff. You can actually... There is a ton of details to this game. You can hire staff to help you. Officers, engineers. And I'm running everything by myself at the moment. So I'm just going to move this. I don't want to run into the other ship. Yeah, having a look at this, I can actually hire an officer and an engineer, and that's going to make things easier for me, but it's also going to drive up my costs, so I've got to be careful about that. At the moment, I don't have the sort of disposable income to be throwing around, so we are going to be a one-man operation for the foreseeable future. It's a very slow game. It takes a very long time for you to make any leeway, but I wouldn't have it any other way because it makes it feel more worthwhile. The upgrading this ship to level 2, when I upgraded it cost nearly all of my disposable funds at the time, and it was about 4 or 5 jobs, and you imagine the average job takes about an hour or more, so it was about 6 hours of progress before I could even upgrade my ship, and we're reaping the benefits of that now. In fact, if I hadn't have done that, we would have to be refueling here. But because I have an upgraded fuel capacity, we can shoot straight over to where we need to go. Whoops, let's maybe not crash into land. We good, baby. We good. But yeah, no, it's going to be some really bad storms this week. And I'm watching the weather because depending on how the weather is, I'll have to tell the boys that it might be off because can't play games if you don't have power. So I've already gone around and checked all anything that could possibly get broken. We got, record winds, bad weather. Nasty storms on the way. Let's go, baby. Now, land is over there, so I'm not going to get any closer. In fact, I'm going to let the ship drift to the right a bit. Because I do not want to be crashing and banking myself on land. We are officially 1/3 of the way to our destination, so we probably will only have time to do the one mission. I will try and chuck a couple in. I knew this was going to be a long stream, so I was like, yeah, I've got a couple of other games to show you, but I want to give this one a good shake because I love this game. We're still a ways off. Once I get past this land mass and I know that we're kind of safe to correct my heading, then I'm going to correct the heading and then we'll go down to the engine room and then I'll have another look at the engine. You've got to constantly keep an eye on it. The filters can blow at any time. You've got, you know, all sorts of stuff that can happen. So I'm also a bit wary about the boat up ahead. Make sure it doesn't turn into our current path. The last thing I want to do is upend another boat. That's going to be expensive for us. I'm just going to correct to the left. Okay. Let's go down to the engine room, just check on things so far. I think we're pretty safe to do that right now. I wish you could get like a remote feed to the pilot.
It's easy to lose your sense of scale on a ship like this.
I can see the mini map though. Like I know we're not going to run into land or anything. Filters look okay. Temperature's starting to get up a little bit. Not super worried about it, but looks okay. Oh, we need fuel. Beautiful. Okay. Beautiful, okay. You've always got to be in the engine room checking on things so that you can run out of coolant at any time. One of your filters blows. And if you have too many things break at any given time, you're going to have to switch the engine off and do a full repair. So I'm trying to avoid doing that because we're going to lose precious time. And we have probably drifted off course. Indeed we have. Far off course. Look at that, we're nearly 90 degrees facing the wrong way. Bloody hell. How'd that happen? Okay, we're good. 80% fuel, we'll make it easy. We good, we good. Ah, the smell of the sea. Fresh air, sunshine. Visual air, sunshine. It's not that sunny here in my town. It's cold, it's miserable. It's rainy, and it's soon going to be very stormy too. So I'm taking in all the visual air. We're already drifting to the right again. We haven't got far to go. We're about halfway now. Yeah, but this game really needs a co-op function. I'd love to play this with the boys. Driving a boat around. Looking good, looking good. I reckon we'll make it, and we'll probably have about a third of a tank of fuel left. So we'll be able to make it. We'll make a few $1,000. Maybe I'll load a bit of cargo as well, try and get a bit of money back in the coffers. Because we started off with about $30,000. And I haven't... You can get bank loans and that, but I don't do any of that stuff. If we're going to do this, we're gonna make it on our own. No bank loans. We're going to make our own money. I'm going to... What I want to do next is, once I've upgraded this bad boy, I want to get myself a tugboat. Because if you get a tugboat, then you can do these jobs here. So depending on the different types of jobs, you need different ships. So you can see here that these different ships will allow me to do things like, for example, fight fires. I can do police jobs and also inspect ships. You can do that on this here too. But obviously the bigger the ship, the more profitable the job. So I wish there was more of these big cargo style ships. This is the only one in the game at this point. But yeah, we don't really have anything. Don't really have anything to do until I can get some of those boats. So we're going to have to earn some more money, because I want to try and do things like putting out fires and doing more police jobs and that. But I'm going to need to do at least another maybe dozen jobs to earn the money to buy the bigger boats. It took almost all my money just to upgrade this, so it wasn't terrible. Because the default cargo ship, you're going to have to constantly stop for fuel all the time. And at level 2, the fuel consumption's a bit more manageable, but where I really want to be is level 3 with this thing. But that's going to be a good 15, 20 grand that I don't have right now. I've got about 20 grand, but I like to keep a bit of money aside for emergency repairs. Sometimes you can have other ships run up the back of you. You can have, storms can damage your ship. So if you're not... if you don't keep a bit of money as a cushion, you can find yourself at end of game. You soft locked yourself out, so you got to always have a bit of money up your sleeve. Much like real life, I guess. Okay, we're on the home stretch, baby. That 2 grand's as good as ours. Well, it'll be 1 grand once I take out all my fees and repairs. I'm going to need to buy some more filters for the ship too. We blew a few filters getting here. Okay. There we go. I think I've turned the engine or the bearing of the ship just enough to get us in a straight line. You can see I'm turning maybe 1 degree to the left, and that seems to have us in a straight shot for where we need to go. I probably should have figured that out a little bit earlier, but hindsight's 2020. We're under 6 nautical miles to our destination, so looking good, looking good. So about 2 grand is our payday, which it sounds like a lot of money, $2,700, but you got to remember half of that's going to go in fuel and repairs. I had to buy some replacement air filters. I had to do some minor repairs on the hull. I thought maybe I ran into something, but it seems that your hull gets damaged passively over time. So as you're just driving around, even if you don't have to hit anything, you will take damage to your hull over time. So you just need to be in mind, keeping in mind that any of the delivery jobs you make, you're probably not going to make any money off. It's more about getting reputation. I'm just kind of farming rep at the moment. The more reputation I get, the better contracts. What I want is, I'm only, you look at the size of this ship, I'm only delivering maybe 2 or 3 cargo containers of goods, and that's why I'm not getting paid very much. I want to be doing jobs where I'm delivering, this entire, imagine like this entire ship worth of cargo, 10, 12 containers at a time. I'll be making $10,000 or $15,000 in a trip. That's going to make things more profitable for me, because I've got to find some way to drive up profits. We're just not making much money at all at the moment. We're getting there. So I'm just going to... There we go. Let's maybe go and have another look at the engine. The last thing I want to do is have the engine blow out on me again. Go check. I'm sure at least one filter will need replacement. I tell you what, this ship is like, it's made out of paper mache. Every 5 minutes a filter's blowing up or something's breaking. Okay, we're good, we're good. Air filter's good. Well, I'll be damned, nothing's broken. That's a first. Now we just have to go back and check. We're probably listed off course again. I can already tell from the direction of the beacon we're kind of, yeah, we're off course again. Oh, not by a huge amount. Just make a correction. Couple of degrees to the left and we're golden. Five nautical miles. How's our fuel going? Oh yeah, we're good. We're golden. That ship upgrade's been worth its weight in gold. We can make it now to most deliveries, unless it's a very far delivery in one tank of fuel. So that's a huge chunk of our profits we're going to keep because we're burning less fuel. I reckon we'll be right. We'll get into bay, and hopefully, I don't think I'll have to repair the engine again. I think it'll be okay until we get to our destination. And that's a nice chunk of change we'll get to keep.
It's important that you stick to the schedule so you don't trigger a chain reaction.
Now, unfortunately, they're complaining about the schedule. Well, we've been at full turn and burn the whole way, and as far as I can tell, we, like schedule-wise, we're doing okay. Unless there's something I'm not seeing, we are pretty much on schedule. I can't make this bad boy go any faster, so... I just have to... Now we're listing to the left. The current's changed. I have to make some corrections. Yeah, really looking forward to seeing what Astragon bring next into their stable of simulation games. They've done, they've done police games, they've done construction sims, they've done. Oop, we're really off course.
Pros at enjoying the weather and still being productive.
They've done a ton of different games, and with every sim they do, their games get a little bit better. But if you had to twist my arm, I'd say that the construction sim's a bit better than this. But I like construction sim. I like this one as well. These games are just brilliant. So I could drive this ship all day. This is one of those games to play if you're listening to a podcast, or you're doing something else. It's a good game for a stream because it doesn't take up all of my attention. I can talk, I can check the chat, do all that sort of stuff. If we had a very busy stream the last time I covered this, so I spent most of the stream gasbagging to all of the viewers, although it's a bit of a quiet night tonight, so it's not my usual streaming day though, so I wasn't expecting a whole lot of people. Like, the reason why I checked the Fridays is because I get a lot of people coming home from work on a Friday, or they're around. Monday night's probably not ideal, but like I said, I did miss out on a few things for streaming these games last time, so that's why I thought I'd do it. And also, I don't know if I'll even have power Friday because of the storm, so it's possible there won't be a stream on Friday night. I'm sure everyone will be heartbroken over that. I was looking forward to it because it's kind of hitting the point in the year where it's getting quiet, so I can actually pick up a few games that I've played before and jump in and try them again. I've really been hanging out to play a couple of games that I streamed a while ago, and just because of time constraints and just life getting in the way, I never got to play them again. So, pick a couple of games and check them out. Maybe some Souls games or a boomer shooter. I haven't done a boomer shooter in a while. I was thinking something like Cultic or Incision. Funnily enough, these games seem to be more popular than the boomer shooters. At least for my audience. Okay, we're just over 3 miles out. We're good to go. Let me just check the sound. Oh, no, it's working. Never mind. Being paranoid. We're good. Now, if I had to think of some criticisms to this game, it's hard because I really like this game. There's not a whole lot that I don't like. Probably the range of ships that you have. 6 ships seems a bit small given the game. I'd like some extra cargo ships, definitely. Like this being the only cargo ship's a bit disappointing. We've got a few police boats, which is nice. Maybe more than one tug would be nice. We've only got really a very basic set of ships at the moment. I want to see some other ships. The ability to name your ship, like I'd like to name this bad boy. Having a boring name like the Herbert, I can't really I can't really edit any of the ships. Maybe paint them. I'd love to get some nice colours on this. Maybe my goat head skull on the side. Like make this actually feel like my ship. Some custom colours, some flames up the side. Being able to customise your character a little bit more would be nice. I'd like to see some more types of missions as well. At the moment, all I can do is kind of deliver stuff, which is fine. Like, I like delivering things, but you'd think I'd be able to do some, maybe deep sea salvage, like we go out and winch stuff out of the ocean. Maybe we go and do transport between ships, doing transport jobs out to oil derricks. Like, there's dozens of different missions I can think of that they could add into the game, just to add a bit of variety, because you've only really got 3 types of missions at the moment. You've got delivering stuff, police missions, and basically I'll lump them together: police and special services missions, and then you've got your miscellaneous missions where you're like working for the Coast Guard and putting out fires and stuff. So while there's a lot of playability in the game, it would be nice to have a bit of variety in the types of jobs you can do. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're good. We got plenty of fuel. We'll make it no worries at all. Yeah, last time I kept running out of fuel. That's why I pumped all my money into an upgraded engine for this. This thing's engine now uses 15% less fuel, and it shows. We made it all the way from this bay here to here, and we've only used 30% of our fuel tank, which means if I wanted to drive to here, I could probably, it would be very close, but I technically could make it from one end of the map to the other on one tank of fuel. It'd be close, but you could do it. We're nearly at our destination. I'm hoping the area where we're going will have some nice easy jobs I can use to stack some cheddar, because we got to make some money back. We lost money on the last mission. Just because I only get $2,000 for a delivery, and we spent nearly $2,000 on hull repairs and fuel. So I only really broke even on the last few missions. So we gotta stack that cheddar if I want to get a better boat. We need some major money. And I'm not suggesting the developer do it, but I'm just saying there could be a mission type where we're delivering something that's maybe not very legal, and we can get a bit of money for doing that, some danger money. I'm just saying it might be a nice idea. Maybe transport some contraband. Maybe that's not the direction the developers want to go, but that's just my brain working overtime. How can I get some extra money? Okay, 2.2 nautical miles. Nearly home and hosed. I can see the town up ahead. It only took us an hour to get there. But I'm hoping we get a bit of rep. We actually the place we're going, I've actually got a pretty good rep with. I've done a few missions, so if we have to pick up some more missions, I'm hoping we'll get some good ones. Make a bit of money. But I'm not going to do another delivery. We don't have another casual hour and a half to drive to somewhere else on the map, so We've already seen a delivery mission. I'm going to pick another few missions, maybe some cargo delivery. Maybe we'll jump. Well, no, we'll jump in the cop boat. We'll go be a police officer for a bit, because you've seen the cargo when I was moving the cargo before. We'll do a police mission because they're always fun. We'll go catch some crims. Yeah, we'll go if they've got a police mission at this port. We'll do one of them. I don't have a tugboat. I was going to do a tug mission, but yeah, we'll do a police. I've got a police boat as well. I've only got 2 boats. I've got this boat, and I've got the police boat. And the police boat nearly bankrupted me. It cost me about $12,000 to get, and that was pretty much all of my profits since the last dozen jobs I've done. So I had barely enough to buy a cop boat out the gate. We're not making a whole lot of money right now, and that's because my rep is still pretty low. I'm hoping with a few more missions we'll have some more rep. But this game kind of reminds me of titles like SnowRunners. I haven't played SnowRunners. Some of my streamer mates are all raving about it. So I'm probably going to have to play some SnowRunners soon. Okay, 1.5 nautical miles, baby. Now, I'm going to have a look at the approach. Okay, I'm going to have to go right a tiny bit to get into port. So let's turn out to the right. I haven't checked the engine, but because we're kind of close to port, I think we'll be okay. I will probably have to change some filters and do some repairs on the engine when we get there, but we should have enough juice to get to the port. Let's go, baby. And then we'll do some cop missions. Let's go arrest some criminals. That's what I'm thinking. Because no one's going to suspect me if I'm arresting everybody else of being a crim. That's the plan. It's not that sort of game. I'm not doing any crimes. Not yet, anyway. I haven't figured out how to do any. If there is a way, I'll figure it out. Yeah, you guys seem to like this game. But yeah, again, check out the shop link if you want to check this out for yourself. I highly recommend it. I've spent a good dozen hours in the game, and if that's not enough endorsement, I don't know what is.
We're pros at enjoying the weather and still being productive.
I am trying to be productive. I'm trying to get this cargo into the bay for you, and then we're going to go and catch some crims. I'm hoping this... I think I was pretty close to getting a reputation level in this port, so I'm hoping this one is enough to pip me over the top. Because if I have a look at... Yeah, we're... level C. Okay. And unfortunately, this is the other thing too. There's... If I had to make one complaint about the game... and it is a minor one, there's not a lot of customization options available. Like, not only your ship, but you as a character, I'd like to have more choice on what I look like, more choice on the ship, on what that looks like. You can paint it, you can add logos, you can add different colors, decals, to make the ship feel like it's my ship, you know? I'm rolling around in my boat. But because you can't do a lot of customization, it does feel sometimes a little bit, well, it's not terrible, but you know what I mean? Like if you've ever played something like Space Engineers, when you build your own custom ship, and you've got your own decals on it, your own paint colours, and you can really make the ship feel like yours. That's what's missing here. I'd like to even change the name, like the Herbert. I'd like to have a ship name on there that's more reflective of me. A black. I love black, so this would all be like sleek black. Smokestacks would be fire engine red. I'd absolutely have this thing custom. Oh, I think we may have turned a little bit too much there. Now we are on the home stretch, so I'm going to have to be very careful. I don't want to, ram this thing into a bridge or send it aground. We're going to be careful. Let's go, baby. We got to get us that money. Okay, the pier's around the corner, so we can just slide into position. What's our... Okay, well, we did pretty good. Only very minor damage to the hull, and I probably will need to buy some more filters. Repair the ship. We might make a few $100 profit on this, not a whole lot, but it is what it is. I'll roll up and see if we can do any police jobs, because we can shake down people for money. I mean, I didn't mean that. We can be a law-abiding officer and and do what we have to do for the good of the public. I'm definitely not shaking people down for money. I've got to get paid one way or another. We're nearly there. We're nearly there. As long as I don't balk this up, we'll make a profit on this. We'll do okay. But it's often the last part when you've got to actually get into port. That's where, if you mess that up, like last time, I may or may not have dinged a ship on my way in, and then we lost all our profits. So I had to repair the other person's ship because I gave him a bit of a love tap on the way in, as you do. Okay, it's a second bay. It's not this bay here. It's the next bay over. So keep going. We gonna get paid, baby. Then I'm gonna do my police work. But yeah, I am a bit disappointed we can't do co-op in this game. I'd absolutely be down to driving this ship with the boys. We're on the home stretch now. Long as we're careful, we'll be right. So I'm just going to start gradually turning in. It's funny when I play these games, I tend to gravitate towards the simulators that I know nothing about. There's simulations on software testing, software development, computer hardware, network admin, electronics, all those ones I enjoy playing them, but I enjoy picking simulation games on subjects I'm not familiar with, because I tend to learn more. And people may laugh that this isn't I mean, it's not exactly, you know, I can't drive a ship after playing this, but you do pick up little bits and pieces. I remember after playing a car mechanic simulator, I could actually hold a conversation with one of my friends as a mechanic and have a bit of a rough idea what he was talking about. At least from the 1,000-foot view. I'm definitely not a car mechanic, nor am I a boat captain. Which is probably a good thing. You probably wouldn't want me driving a commercial boat around, because I'd probably get up to no good. I'm just saying. Okay, now this is the most critical part. We've got to slow down, and we've got to get this by the numbers. So I'm just going to turn a little wee bit more. And I'm going to cut the power down to about 80%. We're not looking to dock at this point. We're not looking to dock at the next one. So again, I'm going to ease off the engines a bit. Slow us down a bit. We're not docking here. I'm deliberately not docking. There we go. Now, if I was going to dock, that'd be textbook. But we are dead straight. I think we're in a good position here. I'm going to slow down as soon as we get a tiny bit closer. Just going to angle in a bit. Yep, look at that. Savage. Just go out a little bit. Slow down. And we can probably drift in. We can drift. Oh! Textbook, baby. Textbook. How's that? How's that, son? Here I was saying this game doesn't teach you to drive a boat. Let me at him. Let's go. Okay, so now all I have to do is... Oh, wait, I have to untie the ties. Which ones, though? I can't remember which. Guess we'll find out when I remove them. Not those. Oh, that's odd. Ah, these ones, okay. Did it move them? I'm sure. I'm sure I didn't position it there. Hey, how you going, Leaky? Yeah, that was textbook, mate. I'm getting better. I had a bit of practice since the last stream, so I'm doing this one again because in the last stream, the dev asked me to put a link to their store, and I forgot to do it. So I said to him, I'm sorry, I will do a follow-up stream because I was going to play this game again at some point anyway. And I'm covering it tonight because we have a really nasty storm that's coming in this Friday, Saturday. So I may not have power. So I'm keeping an eye on it because depending on how bad the storm is, I'll have to let you guys know if I'm going to be around. They're talking like really bad winds. I've already had to move some stuff around. I'm hoping the storm's not going to be as bad as what they're going to say it's going to be because yeah, it looks like it's going to be the worst one in probably 10 years.
It's easy to lose your sense of scale on a ship like this.
So if you don't hear from me again, I'm at the bottom of the ocean. The storm got me. I was saying I wish this game was co-op. I'd love to play this game with you guys. Like imagine having one of us on the crane, another one like driving the ship, someone in the engine room. Here we go. I am... no, I didn't actually. What happens? In my case, I was talking about the weather, like where we're going to get a storm in my hometown. Hey, that's very nice. I know, I was trying to play Dark Souls last night and I noticed the PlayStation network was down. So I had to play it offline, but yeah, that's the only indication I saw. Okay, let's see what we got. Now before we do anything else, I have to go check the engines. Yeah, I've been I had a bunch of games I was going to cover this Friday, but because of the weather, I wasn't sure if I'd even be able to do anything on Friday. So I'm hoping the storm won't carry over into Saturday, because if it does, then that means I'm not going to be around, because I mean I won't have power. So here's hoping. Okay, air filters are good. I'm gonna go and yeah, I'm gonna have to buy some fuel. So there you go. I spent $1,000 on fuel to get to the location, probably a little more. So and another $100 on repairs. So roughly about $1,200 out of the $2,000 has been eaten up by fuel and hull repairs. So I don't make a whole lot of money. So we're going to go and pick a let's do a police job. So if I go to fleet, I'm going to swap over to the rigid boat. Now this is my police boat. I love this boat. It's good stuff. Let's dock for now. Whoa, hey, come on. You relax there, Mr. Boat. This thing is notoriously hard to control. Okay, stop. Stop. I can't kill the engines on this thing, that's why. Okay, whatever. We'll just drift here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a police mission, and we're going to go inspect some boats. So what this means is we go and look for crims.
Need to be checked. That shouldn't take long.
So we go find some boats. Some of these boats have contraband or they're breaking the law. Now, I know I'm not going to be able to get the old heater out and start blasting people, but it's a bit disappointing when you just roll up to a boat and they're just like, oh, yep, you win. Like, you don't arrest anyone, you just take them back to port and then the mission's over. So I was kind of hoping as a police you'd do some more, high risk missions, but I get it's not that sort of game, but a man can dream. This boat absolutely fangs too. Like, these are a nautical mile away, but we'll be there in no time. This boat's top speed is way higher than obviously the tanker. But yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll keep messages in the chat for the weekend, and if it looks like I'm not going to have power, I'll let you guys know. I'll let Cal know too, just so he's aware. And then if you don't hear anything from me, assume that I don't have power, because the power's gonna cut out probably Friday night and hopefully be back on Saturday. But if it doesn't come back, then there's not much I can do. You know, it is what it is. Just gotta hope it doesn't get that bad. But from what I hear, it's my wife was reading up on it and she said it's probably gonna be the worst storm we've had in 10 years. So it's very likely I won't have power, which is the other reason why I'm covering this tonight, because I may not have the chance to do so. This will have to be our last mission, because I do have another few games I want to cover tonight, but this is one of those games you could play for hours and hours and hours. Yeah, I'll let you know, man. It's all good. I'm hoping it's not that bad, but from what I've heard so far, it's going to be a really bad storm. So when we get storms in our area, usually the power goes. It's the first thing. The power grid here isn't, like, it's not fantastic. There's been so many times when the solar panels have saved me. The neighbours usually stop in every time the power goes out, because we'll usually keep power for a few hours because of the solar. Okay, let me check on this boat. Okay.
Sure. Come on up. Want a tour?
Okay, so we're going to go and check our first... I come and ask you about who the supplier is and how much it costs, the usual. Are you talking about the outage still, Lukey? I'm not sure what you mean, sorry. Well, I have to board the ship. Just a sec. Let's get... Oh, solar, yeah. Yeah, I was a bit skeptical about it, but whoopsies. Yeah, ever since we've got it, it's kind of it's been good. The only thing I don't have one of those big Tesla batteries, so that's the next thing for us. I'll be getting one of those. And that means we'll be off grid, well, to a degree. You still got to be in the grid, but it means that I won't, like, all the excess power I'll get during the day I'll be able to store better. That's the goal. Oh, look at this. How's that? I'm getting good at this now. First time.
Not miss a single detail.
So now I've got to look for criminal activity or just plain old-fashioned incompetence.
Remember to stick to your break times.
Mate, there's no breaks here. We're hustling. We got to make this money. How do I get below deck? There'll be a port somewhere here. It won't be down that way. Here we go. Must be one down. One level down. Here we go.
Regulation complied.
Okay, engine's good. So sometimes you're just checking logbooks and paperwork. Other time you've actually got to... Well, you look thrilled to be here. She looks like a carny. She's all dead inside. Look at those eyes. Oh, look at that. She's a ghost. I know I can't turn my software testing brain off sometimes. I'm gonna shut up. Okay, what are we missing? Logbooks. Okay, I'll have to go upstairs for those. Logbooks. No? Really? Ooh, missing logbooks.
Requirements. Regulation complied.
Okay, what else am I missing? Over here.
Make a note on the checklist.
Captain, you are in trouble, my
Is
friend.
that all in the guidelines? What do I have to pay attention to?
Take further measures.
Okay, so we got to take this guy in. Oh no, okay, never mind. We go check the other ships. I do like this type of mission, but it would be nice to have some more variations in it. Maybe you have to arrest people, because like usually you just turn up, you check a few things, and then the very worst you have to do is escort them back into the bay. There's nothing else to it. Like, you know what I mean? It feels a little bit undercooked. not a big deal. Like, there's so much variety to this game, it's not really a big deal, but I guess it's because I had very high expectations because of their previous game. There is a few areas where it does feel like the missions need a little bit more detail, a little bit more variety, so... Again, it probably feels more like I'm nitpicking than anything else, but it really is a fantastic game. There's not many other games where you get to... Oh yeah, this game, like, graphically looks fantastic. Even if you have a look at their previous game, Construction Sim, this is... These are really, really nice. Like, it's a really nice looking game. How am I going to dock in there? There's no bloody... Oh wait, I've got a radio on. That's why. Okay, let's cut the engine.
Can I help you? Are you looking for something specific?
Oh, there we go. Got a dock down there. It does. This game looks fantastic. I was really surprised they reached out to me because I actually covered their first game, Construction Simulator, about 5 years ago. And I loved it. And yeah, it was really good. It was really, really good. And while I think this is not as good as Construction Simulator, it's a very close second. It's a very close second. Ah, thanks, Lukey. We're getting a few tonight. Okay, let's see if... Can we get 2 for 2? Am I going to get 2 perfect docks in a row? Let's go, baby. Oh, let's go.
We have provided you with a checklist.
Getting good at this, baby. Pro boat captain right here. Okay, where is our next... engine? We're going to go down to the engine to check the oil. Then we're going to check their paperwork. Yeah, I'm trying to work on some co-op games, man. Something similar to this, where we can play together. But it's easier said than done. Okay, oil's good. I'm working on it. I checked the oil. What? Do it again. Ah, there we go. Sometimes it doesn't pick up that you've done it. You may...
Your presence is important for civilians to feel safe.
Oh yeah, the civilians feel really reassured. Look at this woman over here. She looks like she wants to... She could laser me with her eyes. She would have done it already. She looks absolutely thrilled that someone had come in and interrupted whatever it is she's doing. Okay, let's head upstairs and check their paperwork is in order. That's one. Licenses, they'll be around here. Maybe. What am I missing? I'll just check all these then. It's saying it's right here, but I can't find it. The hell? Oh, it's on the other side of the wall. Okay.
I checked everything before I left.
No, you did not, sir.
Regulations were complied with.
What? It said that his license was expired. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you get the paperwork says that it's wrong, and then even when you inspect it and the paperwork's wrong, it still passes the check. Not a big deal, but let's go check this one first. That's the furthest one out. Yeah, this game looks... Oh, okay. That's not good. Better make this quick, eh? When you get the fuel warning, it's actually 50% fuel, so... we should have enough to make it. I hope. May regret this, but... I'm sure there'll be a docking point around the corner here. We can refuel that. I hope, or we're gonna be swimming back home. Yeah, this game like visually looks fantastic, and every time I stream it, a bunch of people end up watching. So, yeah, shameless promotion once more. If you're interested in picking this game up, there is a link to the chat. The developers have very kindly given me a link to the game sales page, so you can get yourself the game at a decent price. I highly recommend it. I have bought Astragon's games before, out of my own pocket. I did get this one as a review copy, but I bought their police simulator and I really enjoyed it. And I do recommend all their games. Very much so. Yeah, there's no fuel base near here.
Can I help you? Are you looking for something specific?
Yeah, I should be around for a bit after the stream. Probably not too much longer after the stream, but I can chat for a little bit. Oh, I'm making it look easy, son. Okay, safety certificate should be on the upper deck. Maybe? No? Ah, it's all below deck. Okay. Of course it is. Okay, expired certificate, missing logbooks. Oh, mate. You got every possible thing you could get wrong, you got wrong. If this guy walks away, then there's something seriously wrong here. If we let this guy off, you got to be kidding. He's failed in every possible way you can fail. Okay, oil level. Surely we're not going to let this guy off. We can't let him off.
Is that all in the guidelines? What do I have to pay attention to?
Take further measures.
Okay, so apparently, even though he has broken every possible guideline, yeah. We're letting him go. Go figure. Now we're really low on fuel, so then my next to stop is fuel. Yeah, I hope you're going okay, man. I'll definitely check in with you after the stream. I might be in another couple of hours though. You're going to be around in 2 hours? I'm going to have to wrap this up by midnight, but I've got another few games I want to cover. Yeah, we'll have to make some time to play some Enshrouded. It's been on my to-do list. I was going to do it tonight, but when I heard about the weather and I agreed to cover this, I'm like, I better do this because I don't know if I'll be able to later in the week. I don't even know if I'll be around this Saturday, so I hope that's not the case, but we'll see. There's not much I can do about the weather, unfortunately. Do I go for fuel? I think I better go for fuel. Yeah. Let's go for fuel. Because I'm bingo fuel right now, so... Yeah, no worries. I'm hoping... I'm looking to take a day off at the end of the month, so the 31st. I don't have a whole lot of... I've got a whole lot of leave up my sleeve, but unfortunately, with my job, I'm the only person working on the project, so I've kind of really got only limited leave I can take, but I said I need at least a day off. I didn't have anything particular planned, so I was just going to play some games and just take a day to de-stress.
You won't be able to do your job properly the next day.
Let's just check where the fuel is. It's just up here. Yeah, but I don't know if you'll get that day off as well, so... Oh, it's going to be close. It might just be easier for me to go for this ship. I'll just go for the ship. I'm nearly there. Yeah, I've got it downloaded too. I haven't played for a very long time though. I like the combat system in the game. So when I covered it, I'm like, oh, I'll play it, but I couldn't find anyone else that had played the game. And a lot of my mates who were like, oh yeah, I'm going to get it, they never bothered. They played it for 5 minutes and then they just like, nah, not interested. So the story of my life, I get a game, a bunch of people, they say, you got to get this game, it's really good, and then you get it, and then everyone just loses interest and wants to play Call of Duty 15 or whatever the new games are. I tend to avoid the AAA stuff now. Most of it's pretty played out.
Of course you can board my ship. I've nothing to hide.
Okay, we may have to do a little bit of a reverse. Yeah, generally getting closer to Christmas, my schedule kind of slows down a bit. There's less games, indie games out, so. Oh, beautiful! Look at this. 3 for 3, baby, and that's actually 4. That's my 4th vessel, not including the other mission. I reckon that's 5 perfect docks in a row. Hand me my captain's license, please. Now you know, Lukey, why I like whenever we play Barotrauma or any of those games where I like to drive the ship. Because I make a really good captain, but I'm not very good at much else. I'm a good driver. Okay, where's the licenses at? Down here. Okay, Captain.
Whew. Lucky again.
No further measures are required here.
Okay, undock.
All ships inspected. Thank you for your support.
Beautiful. And that is a cool 2,700 beans. We're going to head into dock, and then I'm going to move on to the next game. I just hope I don't run out of fuel doing this. Because we are at absolutely bingo fuel. Port's dead ahead. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, like I said in the last stream, I could play this all night. And who knows, we'll probably do a part 3 on this. I love this game. It's a really fantastic ship simulator. In fact, it's probably the best one I've played. And I've played a few ship sims, but most of them just don't have this level of immersion. And it's a really good, it's a perfect mix between realism and detail. Like some ships, there's 1,000 different controls, and you're always trying to figure out how to do the most basic of things. There's a bit of complexity in driving these ships, but you're not going to need a PhD just to learn how to drive the ship. And I think that's kind of the strength of this game. You're looking at a title where you can drive a ship. You don't need to spend hundreds of hours just learning how to drive in a straight line. The game's pretty simplistic. It's pretty straightforward. I think the dock's around here, maybe. I'll know it when I see it. Tell you what, man, it's going to be close on fuel. We're going to be damn close. There's nothing there. I reckon I can cheat. What we'll do is I will do this. It's cheating, but there we go. Now all I have to do is go to fleet. Oh, we had tons of fuel. I'm thinking I was about to run out any second. Here we go. Beautiful. So we're all set. We've made about $4,000 in profits in this stream. Not a whole lot of money, but you know, we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm going to need probably 3 times that to buy another ship, but this game's all about incremental improvement. So I'm probably gonna play a little bit more off stream, and there will be a return to this because I love this game. It'll probably go into my regular rotation. But yeah, one more time, if you are interested, go and check out the link to the game in the chat. Go and check this game out. Highly recommended from me. But we are going to move on to the next game. Sorry about that. That sound was ear shredding. Sound keeps resetting itself every time I start the game again. Something that's pretty common in these indie games. But the next game we have in the list is Becastled. Let me turn it down a little bit more. That's better. Now this is a city building game. It's a mix of real-time strategy, city builder and tower defense. I really enjoyed the game so far. I haven't spent a whole lot of time playing it, so I did get it more recently, but I really enjoyed the game, and I didn't know whether I'd have time, or whether I'd be able to showcase it, given, as I mentioned before, that there's some storms in my area. I may not have power, so I thought I'll regardless of not having a whole lot of time in there, I'd showcase the game tonight and show you what it's all about. But yeah, just bear with me. I haven't played it as much. Usually I like to spend a good 4 or 5 hours going through, shaking out all the game design, figuring out how to play it. I've only had probably 1 or 2 hours in the game, but we're gonna go ahead because I really enjoyed the game in my time playing it. So we're gonna start with a whole new world. And we'll call it Twitch. Twitch. There we go. We'll generate a new map. And we'll go with the flatland. And we'll stick everything in default. Now, this is I've been playing a lot of city building games, and I've heard this game's really, really good. A lot of people have been highly recommending it to me, which is why I wanted to check the game out. Let me just full screen that. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the game, and then we're going to start figuring out where we want to build our city. So there's some resource nodes here, and there's some wood here. So I'm thinking maybe, I mean, building anywhere here is just going to destroy trees. So there's cows there though, so I'm thinking maybe cows would be good. This could work out well. If I build here, I've got resources in every direction. We got wood, we've got a mine, cows for food, horses. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go here. Although that looks like hostile wolves, so maybe not. Yeah, let's play it safe. We'll build here. Okay, next thing we're going to want to do is build a sawmill. And can I... If I capture... Yeah, I'm going to capture this. Then I'm going to put a... Let's get a sawmill here. Then we're going to want a wheat field. Let's just have a look here. This looks like a good spot for farming. No. Why can't I build there? Okay, that's fine. Hunter's hut will do because we've got some... It's weird. Okay, bro, there we go. That's better. Okay, Hunter's hut's there. Let's add some workers. Now we're talking. Okay, probably gonna want some military stuff, but is that's sunstone right there. There we go. So they're going to gather sunstone. We've got some hunters we can add. Grab some food, boys. Get into it. We're going to need some houses. Maybe housing up here. We'll build our houses here. Okay, maybe I'll get one less person and then he can go build. Yeah, we were at capacity. That's better. Go forth and build, my friend. Can you build this, please? That's better. Okay, another house. Get into it, son. We need more people. I like the building system in this game too, how you gradually build the houses and you see the pieces get dropped into your place. Very nice, very nice. Okay, and I'm thinking one more house. How's our wood at? We're good for wood at the moment. Okay, we're going to need some of these stones here, so let's capture this. We can't get stone just yet. It's okay. I will build a military camp in this location. Ooh, we're really we need food and we need it bad. Oh, we need these animals here to do a farm. Oh, that was wild beasts. They were just fighting it out. Okay. Okay, we need to build a tavern. I think I made some mistakes here. I might restart because I think I just, I realized what I've done. Just give me a moment. I don't usually do this, but I think I may have crippled myself with a couple of very silly mistakes I made. So let's try this again. Bear with me. One more time. Oh, okay. There we go. Bear with me. Okay, let's try this one more time. Now, I know I need animals, and I know I need sunstone. So I'm going to have a look around and very carefully analyze where I want to build. So there's some boars here, some wolves here. Oh, this is a good spot. No sunstones though. Sunstones are... I mean, this looks pretty good, this building here, and we've got animals. Ooh, that's a pretty good spot. I reckon. And there's that. Oh, now this is it. This is where we want to be. Okay, so what we'll do is I'll build my castle. No. Can I not build here? Oh, I have to build here. Okay. Well, I guess that took my choice away from me. So let's build a castle right here next to the sunstones. And then I'm going to build some houses. Actually, I'm going to claim this area here. Then I'm going to build a sawmill right here. As close to the trees as I possibly can. Actually, that probably... Oh, it's getting a bit close to those wolves. I'm not going to build over there anymore. That's getting too close. And I can't do any animal farming. That sucks. Alright, and I'm going to capture this because I want to build a sunstone. Oh, there's the boars there, so we can... Sunstone workshop. I will build one here. Then some houses. It's getting too close to the wolf den. Maybe I'll just capture this. We're running out of wood though, so... Okay, let's maybe capture this. And then I'll put the houses on this side. There we go. I'll probably get rid of that house later on, but you guys are getting a little too close to those wolves. You need to chill out a bit. I'll build more down here. Okay, let's get those. Next thing, we've got some animals down here, so I'm thinking we capture this. And then farm. Oh, really? I can't hunt boar. Okay, I'll need to hunt them. We'll do a hunter's hut. What, are you guys going to build something? Oh, there we go. Then we'll build wheat fields. Can't I build wheat fields here, bro? Come on, it's fertile land. Can't build them anywhere? That's odd. Okay, let's build a tavern, and hopefully that will encourage the people. There we go. And some more houses, hopefully get the mood of the people a little bit more positive. Well, it's not great, but at least, you know, bit of beer. There we go, now they're happy. Look at this. Let's go. Okay, get these people working. More hunters. More hunters. We need the food. There we go. We've actually done it. We bought it. We've got food stabilized. And we're making money. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, son. Okay. Okay, next thing we're going to want to worry about is... we got sawmills. Probably want another sawmill. I need to... These guys are... well, they're still bringing in wood, but probably wouldn't hurt to have another one here. Actually, wouldn't hurt to have one here. Oh, that's not good. I don't have any... I don't have any military buildings. Get them, boys. Whew. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is build a training camp for our soldiers, and I think capturing this is going to be our best bet. Because now we can get another hunter's... oh, okay, we need more food. Oh, look, there we go. This is what I need. I needed to build it here. Beautiful, beautiful. So this is the wheat fields. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's wheat. So, dumb me. Why can't I build a farm? We have to build it on wheat. I'm not winning any prizes for intelligence this round. Okay, yeah, that's good. So military camp, I'm not going to build here because we want to keep all this for wheat. Thinking a military camp would be perfect right there. Melee training, because we're not going to get lucky after we don't get some trained soldiers going. We're going to be in some trouble. Let me just check that sound. I mean, this is a very minimalist game, but I like it. I really, really like it. There we go. We've got our food in the green again. That's what I like. Get some more people in here. Happy people means more people. I'm going to train some more guys, and then that means we'll have... We want some soldiers. Okay, that's going to get us some troops. And we'll send those troops over to get rid of these wolves. Maybe in the morning, though. I don't think doing it now is a good idea. Oh, okay, I can't build any more wheat in this area, so I can actually build other stuff here. I can only build one hunter's bay per cell too. Okay, guys, anytime now. Okay, I'm going to try and see if we can take out this wolf here. The one that's the closest. Well, that's not good. We may lose this fight. Yeah, we're gonna lose. Oh dear. Oh, that's not good. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh boy. That was not good. Hey, Sand Rising, how you going, man? That went south real quick. Let's get rid of this. Disassemble. And another sawmill down here where we can get more trees. Let's go. So it turns out to get rid of these wolf dens, we're going to need a hell of an army. So that ain't happening anytime soon. Oh, we're full up on wood. Okay, we need to start. I need a quarry. We'll capture this, and then I'll see if I can... Military, food, resources. Oh, I don't have a way to upgrade the to like a mine, a quarry. So I guess we're going to be leaving those wolves alone because they absolutely stomped me. We'll build another hunter's hut over here, I reckon, but without a way to mine. Oh no, the enemy's going to walk straight into that wolf's den. Yeah, they got pointy sticks. We're back to caveman era. This is the first time I'm actually grateful for the bad guys, because the wolves are stomping them. I'm going to leave those wolves alone. They're actually doing all the defense for me. Now, there's one thing I haven't figured out yet is how to get the quarry. I did this last time and I just can't remember. Actually, maybe let's stop training soldiers because I've got so many. Might be time for me to get some more peasants. Yeah, we got pointy sticks and that's about it. I'm thinking more houses would be the way to go. Get some more people. I'm kind of running out of space to put all this stuff. There we go. Now the question is, how do I make a quarry? Because I need stone to upgrade buildings, but I can't upgrade buildings because I don't have stone. And I've got this, I mean, sunstone seems to be a way to make money. We're not actually like getting stone. Houses, taverns, sawmills, farms, hunters' huts. Oh, okay, maybe I need to do this. Let me try and claim it. I've already claimed it. So I can't repair ruins. Capture that. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure. For some reason I can't build a mine. So apparently I need these stones to upgrade, but I can't build a quarry, which has kind of messed me up now. I can't do anything. I can build sunstone workshop, sawmill, food, military, no quarry. Huh. Again, I don't have market, so, and everything seems to upgrade using wood, stone slabs, which of course I can't get. So, good times were had by all. And there's these stones here, like I've captured the territory, but, and you can see down the bottom, it says that these are where you get the stone from, like resources, but I've got no way of, I can't repair them, and I can't build anything to extract. It's really weird. Okay, and this is stopped as well. Let's build a sawmill right here. Okay, disassemble. There, you're literally right next to some trees. You've got no excuse to not be able to do it. So unfortunately, I'm kind of stuck here unless the game explains or at least gives me some sort of clue on how to build a quarry. And I've played a lot of these games, and this is the first time ever that I've got to the point where they're just like, yeah, you can't build a quarry. You're just gonna have to magically figure out how to get stone. Like this tile says that there is resources here, iron on that tile, and stone on this tile. So this is stone, but I can't do anything with it. Like I can't build a building to be able to. It's really bizarre. And if I can't build stone, if I can't actually build a quarry, I can't do anything. So I guess let's look at this methodically. See if there's a... Yeah. Whatever. Oh, that's right. Okay, I need to unlock stone. Okay. Let's go stone mines, palisades. Warehouses. I wish they sectioned this better. Like, it's really hard to tell what you need to research. Stone, I don't care about that. The towers, I mean. I want decorations, I don't care about that. Banners, don't care about that. Smithies, don't care about that. Fire arrows, no, I just want stone mines. Churches, libraries, hospitals, herbalists. Stone mining. There, now I remember, okay. Okay, so now if I build... Haha! Stone quarry. Finally! I've just got to be careful too, there's some wolves on this end, so... Probably going to need some more houses too. Although I can probably upgrade these houses. There we go. Finally got it. I was trying to figure out how I did it last time, and I ended up doing exactly what I did here. Flailed around trying to figure out what I'd missed. Palisade walls, probably something we want to invest in. That's better. So now we can build some fences along here. We're going to need a ton of wood to do that though, so... Luckily I've got a fair amount. I just have to mine it. Or cut it down. There we go. Yeah, this is a nice, fun little game. It's it can be a bit frustrating because there is a bit of a tutorial, but it's not super detailed, and it can be it's not as intuitive as other building games. But it just means you have to spend a little bit more time getting used to the mechanics of the game. Not a huge deal. You also have to be careful of things like the weather, for example, so... Rather not have a lightning bolt go through the top of my head, so... we're going to start on some walls, and I think walls will go on the northern end of town, where the trees are. Well, where the houses and the town hall is. I'm going to build that. And I'm thinking to build a gate as well. Okay, I'm hoping... Oh, there we go. We finally got some... We got some stone coming in. Nice. Okay, so we had a bit of a rough start, but we figured out how to get everything going now. So we've got walls, we've got stone, we've got a mine, we've got some gold coming in. I'm just wondering if I can speed this up with another stone quarry. No, I'm guessing it's one per tile. So, and this is iron. So I think I can, if I go into resources, or actually go into research, I can branch into iron mining. That is going to... Oh yeah, I can afford that. No worries. And we're going to build an iron mine, which is 300 wood, which is no problem at all. We can get more wood. In fact, I'm going to build another sawmill just right here. Now the main problem is we're going to run out of wood at this rate. We're really strip mining all the forest here, but there is more forest over in this direction, so I can probably expand, put a gate here, and start stripping all this wood out next. But I'm going to get the stuff here first, because if we cut down all this area, then I can use it. I can use this this land for more buildings. So strip mine away, boys. Cut it down. Cut it all down. You know where it's at. Let's go. Got some lazy people over here. Get working, peasants. I want you building non-stop. Okay, let's see if we can upgrade this. Better soldiers. Stone. Oh, I need to upgrade the castle first. Okay. There we go. Now we upgrade this. And upgrade this. Hey, now we're talking. More villages. Probably want to upgrade these actually, these sawmills. How much is Oh, it's unlimited. Okay, so this will just keep getting us unlimited stone. It's okay. Work harder, peasants. Get me my money. Okay, we're gonna need more warriors, but that's okay. Okay, what can I upgrade next? I can't upgrade the tavern. I can't upgrade the houses. In fact, that's probably what I should be doing. That means I have to build less houses, so... And it seems this hunter's hut, these pigs just keep respawning. So that's probably a good thing to upgrade next because our food supply is getting a bit low. Can I upgrade the farm? Is the question. No, I can't. So the best bet is to upgrade this. There's more sheep. I can. Yeah, I can create a sheep farm. Let's do that next. So farm for sheep. That's going to get me a ton of food because you can see the food supply is starting to, as my population's growing, we're kind of struggling to keep up with demand. Okay, let's do a bit more research. Ooh, I need iron for that. Ooh. Yeah, I need to get this. I need to get this stone mine, this iron mine with some quickness. So let's get that going. Hell yeah. I had a bit of a stunted start, like not figuring out how the research worked kind of bottlenecked me a bit, but I'm hoping to turn this around. We're doing okay so far. The economy grows. The cash flow is getting... Oh, there we go. We've got more wood, so I'm going to go with more fences. Let's actually put a gate in. I'm going to put a gate there. There we go. I want to try and get a wall all around here. And eventually, once I kill these wolves, that's going to be the next... We're going to need some decent warriors for that. They smoked these guys. So I need some proper soldiers with the two-handed swords. Food's going down again, so let's recruit more workers. Farm, 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 boys. Let's get some food. There we go. Look at that. That's what I like to see. Can I upgrade the hunter's hut anymore? I cannot. I could put another hunter's hut over here. We're running out of people. We don't have enough people to go around. Okay, let's maybe remove one person from the sawmill here. There we go. We need to get some metal, and we need to get some metal real quick. Okay, 200 metal, that's going to be a while. 100 metal. Oh, we're going to be waiting a while. Things are starting to pick up though. I'm going to upgrade the rest of these houses just to make things a bit easier for us. There we go. That'll fix our population problem. Okay, we're gonna need. Oh, look, there's cows here. I didn't even see the cows. They were hiding in the bush. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna claim. Gonna capture that. There we go. Now they can start cutting those trees down. It's because it wasn't captured. They couldn't get them. We've got cows in here. I didn't even realise because I couldn't see them. Hey, Frost, how you going, man? Good to see you. How you been? Okay, there we go. We can get a smithy, and this means... Okay, we're going to need... The smithy will probably have to go down here, away from the housing district, which is here. Yeah, I had a bit of a slow start to the game, figuring out how everything worked. I forgot about the research, because the last time I played it, it's kind of like that's the research button, and it doesn't prompt you, you just kind of, I just kind of found it by accident, so I guess in terms of feedback for the developer, I'd probably make these buttons a bit more descriptive. They're very small, and honestly, you've got this bar down the bottom. I don't know why you don't have a research button here. Or here, like it's in a really bad spot and it's easy to miss. Not a big deal. Hey, you got 4 days off. Nice. Yeah, no, I have a day of leave on. Well, it's going to be on the end of the month. I'm taking a day off. Just 1 day because unfortunately I've got a lot of work on. But oh, there we go. Stone quarry, more people. Oh man, these bad guys are just tearing through those wolves. The wolves have been doing a good job of protecting me because they're attacking the wolves and they can never get through the wolves. But it seems like with every fight, they're taking out more. Well, here comes Mama Wolf. It might be a good time to... Next time that happens, I may actually go and attack that wolf den and get rid of it. But on the other hand, it's free defense for my base, so I don't know whether I should. Okay, we've got more wood, so I'm going to go for more walls. Boom. They're attacking from the right here, so I probably should put walls down, but if I put a wall here, the wolves are just going to attack it. So it's pretty pointless to do that. I'm going to build up some defenses here in case we get attacked. There's plenty to go back to my hometown, meet the grandparents, but I got sick. So I told my mum to go with sis. So I'm sorry to hear that, man. That's terrible. I hope you're doing better soon. It's that point of year. There's a lot of people getting sick. I'm just waiting for my turn. Oh. We need warehouses, okay. Oh, I can't build a warehouse. Okay, I'm assuming that's what I have to research next, which will be warehouses. There we go. Warehouse. There we go. Maybe I will put the warehouse over here next to the farms. Wanted to take the car out for a spin, but I blame my overthinking and anxiety with a dash of traumatic experience of accidents. Oh man. Did you have a car crash? Let's maybe get one worker less. Go and see him on the farm. Come on. Build, build, build. Oh man, that's terrible. I've had a car crash before, but not like serious bad. Like we had someone run into our car once back. Thankfully, you know, it was just me and my wife back then. But yeah, they rode a car off, ran up the back of our car and knocked us onto the highway. But yeah, we were lucky. Like we just got our car written off, but like insurance covered it because it wasn't our fault, obviously. Someone ran up the back of the car and wrote the car off. So, and then once we got pushed onto the highway, we got hit by another car. But yeah, no, that's terrible, man. I'm sorry. I don't even know. I can't even give you any advice on how to get around a problem like that because there's just no easy solution to it. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better for you soon. Wishful thinking, but I do hope things improve for you. For what it's worth. Okay, can I build a smithy? There we go. We can start getting enough. I want to drive because every business or errands would be 2 times easier if I can drive a car. Oh yeah, like I'm lucky enough. I live in a town. Like I've got a car, but mostly because I work remote or hybrid. I'm in the office a couple of days a week, but because of traffic, I usually just use public transport because there's nowhere to park. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. And something like that's not something you get over easy. So yeah, I do hope things get easier for you, mate. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, you drive a motorcycle. Well, I'm not saying that negates your problem, but it is pretty cool to have a motorbike. I was gonna get one, but I couldn't convince my wife. She's convinced I'd wipe myself off, wrap it around a tree, and delete myself. And I'm like, I'm not that dangerous on a bike. Hey, we're actually starting to turn this around. This is starting to turn into a town now. Let's get this smithy going. I will build it over here because I'd normally have an industrial sector, but building it next to the houses might not be a good idea. Actually, we'll build it next to the iron mine. It makes sense. If we're going to build it, we might as well build it where the metal is. Okay, let's see if we can build another house. I want to try and build near the tavern. Now we're talking. Okay, it's night time again. I'm hoping, I mean, we're going to get hit pretty hard. Because I am a bit behind the 8 ball. My defenses aren't great apart from some basic... Oh, yeah. We got a boogaloo incoming. Go take care of business, boys. Don't let them break our stuff. Okay, we need to do some repairs, so I'm going to go into the research tree, and I did see repairs. There we go. Okay, Builder's Guild, there we go. We'll put it here in the industrial area, I think is a good spot. I mean, the only problem is I drive more daredevilly on a bike, but I don't feel that scared for the bike. Well, I guess, yeah, I guess it's the way how your brain processes it. You'd have a certain type of feeling about being in a car. It was like trying to, like when I was trying to get my wife to quit smoking. I told her for years, I'm like, oh, you know, you should quit. But, you know, like when someone's telling you should do something, and then she had a bad experience where she had like really bad asthma with it, and then after that kind of scared her straight. She's like, okay, yeah, and just chucked them away and then never touched them again. So sometimes you got to have something really bad. And sometimes when you have something bad happen, your brain just it processes it a certain way. Yeah, it's hard to describe, but you know, sometimes as human beings, we need to you have to have a certain stimulus to kickstart your brain, or to give you know, have your brain work in a certain way. Okay, we've got a smithy. Okay. Okay, I need to work out how do I upgrade? The bottom right unit panel. Ah, there we go. There we go, they got proper armor and swords now. It took a while, but I'm not going to be attacking until I've got a big army. Ooh, palisade walls. I like that. And siege weapons. I mean, we don't have a siege workshop. That's probably what I want now. Smithy, elite warriors, fire arrows, spearmen. I want siege workshops. Well, that sounds good. Banner bearer. Ooh, that sounds pretty good, and I can afford that. Let's build that mansion. I wonder if I can pull it apart. There we go. I remember using a scooter to school and drove around a sharp corner, and the footboard was dragging on the asphalt because our Lena was on the road while on the corner. Named King of Corners in high school. That kind of reminds me of what's that anime, Golden Boy, where the guy's like racing. He's racing like sport cars on a push bike. There's your obscure anime reference for the stream. Oh, this is way better. These houses, I need to get rid of these houses and replace them. Let's do that. Like, it costs a bit of stone, but who cares? It's like three times the capacity. Hell yeah. Iron Mine's kind of full. Builders Guild, we don't need anyone on that right now. Okay, I think it's time to get some archers in here. Our military isn't going to cut it in its current state. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he rides down the hill on like the push bike. Yeah, Golden Boy. Oh man, those were the days. Trash anime. I haven't watched any anime since Solo Leveling. Bobble's watching Death Note at the moment, so he's enjoying Death Note. Okay, I'm going to get rid of this. Put in more mansions. Oh wait, I don't have the... Do I not have the wood? I've got wood. Oh, I'm out of gold. It's because the gold, I'm really struggling for that. That's okay. We can add another sunstone workshop. I didn't realize I needed money so much because I've had so much money for the whole time I've been playing. It's just now I've started to get into the high-end upgrades. I'm a bit broke. Okay, these guys are fully upgraded now. It's not a whole big army, but I'm hoping the wolves will take care of that direction. And if bad guys come in from the south, I'm all set. Oh dear. Come on, boys. Don't let them wreck our buildings. Nope. Oh, these guys are two-handed swords. Oh, this is bad. I don't know if they're going to win. Okay, never mind. Okay, it's winter now, so we're going to do winter mode. Now, food might be a problem, so I think it's a good idea for us to get that second farm going. So I'm going to build another farm right here. Oh, I don't know why I can't. There's literally cows right there. I see them walking around. Bro. Oh, there we go. Now I can do it. I don't know why I couldn't do it before. I don't want to lose those trees, but we need food more than we need wood right now. It's winter, as you can see, and these farms aren't going to produce any food. So it's going to be time to get food however I can get it. There's more sheep out here. I could probably expand in this direction. We'll see. If I run out of food, I may have to. Why is someone not fixing that? Let's get somebody in the Builders Guild. Ooh, people are cold. Okay. We can fix that with a charcoal kiln. The people in the mansions are okay. The people in the little houses are not. So what we can do is start getting rid of these. And start repairing them. Replacing them with mansions. So get building, boys. Get building. Kind of reminds me of Frostpunk. This game's got some Frostpunk vibes. Frostpunk's my favourite game in the city building genre. Okay, we got to get some food. Our food situation's very dire. I am going to get people out of the smithy, and we're going to get people into building as much as we can. Okay. Looking good. Looking good. So how can I upgrade with a smithy? I already researched it. Charcoal kiln. Do I have to build a kiln? Ah, there we go. Okay. That was dumb. Let's build a kiln next to where the wood is. Probably don't want to have it too close to the houses for obvious reasons. We shall build here. Okay, we've got plenty of stone and plenty of iron, so I'm going to pull the iron workers out and have them build. Upgrade our farm. Yeah, our food situation, it's getting bad. It's getting bad. We got to do something about that because our food's running down, and those farms aren't producing any food at all. So I'm going to pull people off non-essential work. There we go. Get building, boys. Build it up. Now we've got a ton of wood, so I'm going to start working on fences. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know why our workforce is so low, because we don't have anybody working on the farms. We should have plenty of people just kicking around doing nothing right now. Food's still a problem. Even with the hunters' huts and upgraded farms. Okay, we're going to have to pull another worker out of the quarry. There we go. Okay, we've somewhat stabilized our food source. Now, I wish there was a way if you could increase the priority of your build list. If there is, I can't see an easy one to do it. But I'm actually really impressed with this game. Like, my overall thoughts are, this is kind of like a Frostpunk light, and I mean that in the best possible way. It's got, it's a rather simple sort of looking game, but it's hiding quite a lot of complexity, as you can see. My only criticism with the game is some of the mechanics aren't very obvious, and there isn't a very detailed tutorial for the game. So it would help if there was something more in terms of giving you a bit more details on how the game works. But apart from that, I really don't have anything else bad to say about it. It's really good. Really good. Okay, boys, you know what to do. Get in there. Don't let them wreck our base. This is my house. Also, your unit AI is kind of a little bit hit and miss, but to be honest, it's not really a big deal. The game's more about building than direct combat. I like it. What can I say? I really like this game. We're going to do one more day, and then we're going to move on to the last game for the evening, because I do want to make some time to have a chat with Lucky after. So one more day, and then again, this is probably one I'll have to come back to after. Let's actually capture this, and we'll get some hunting going. Capture, boom. Hunter's hut. There we go. That's got our food situation leveled out. So the main problem is you want to try and stock food for the winter, and that's something I didn't do. I didn't do enough of. So yeah, my mistake. I should have spent some more time in the summer building up that food supply, getting a really healthy supply of food in the warehouse, building more warehouses. In fact, I may actually build another warehouse. It's probably a good idea. You can never have too many. We're going to build another warehouse over here. We're kind of running out of room now. We've got a bit of room, like we've had a bit of a wonky shape for the town, but one, because I'm avoiding these wolves, and two, because it's all dependent on where the nodes for the desired resources are sitting. Granted, I did make a few mistakes early in the game, but I think we're starting to turn the corner now. I'm going to train some archers. I really want to take this wolf den out, but I'm going to wait when the enemy attacks the wolf den. I'm hoping an enemy force will come during the night and hit these guys, weaken them, soften them up a bit, and then I'm going to bring my soldiers in just to finish the job. That's the goal. That is the goal. Let's get some more fences up. We're working hard. We're enclosing our little base. And look, it's really starting to take shape. I'm really happy with this. I mean, yeah, happiness isn't exactly great. That's probably something I want to work on. Maybe I can stack another tavern. Okay. I need some more wood. Yeah, these guys just kind of hanging around doing nothing at the moment. Come on, broskies. We got stuff to do. But I'm going to have to come back and play this again sometime. Because, yeah, like all of the games tonight, this is one of those games that you do need a lot of time to appreciate the game, to learn the mechanics. It's a ton of fun. I really enjoy playing it. Way more than I thought I would. I thought when I first thought of it, I'm like, oh, it's just like, you know, another generic tower defense game. Very wrong on my part. Although with the limited growth of our people, I am a bit concerned. That -9 happiness is not helping us. But we can turn this around with enough time. I'm just going to have a look and see if there's anything that can... ooh, I wish I'd have gotten this earlier on. Wheat fields. Ooh, animal farm production. That would have really helped. There's some really good stuff here that I think if I had my time over again, I would have spent a bit more time, maybe doing some smarter choices for research. Hindsight's 20/20, but I may actually, if we do another stream on this, I'll start again and we'll start from scratch and we'll do another round of this using everything I learnt from this stream. But I think the main problem with the game, if I'm looking at this objectively, it's that the UI is a bit clunky. the buttons are a bit small and the placement of buttons in some of the menus isn't great, which means it's easy for you to miss something. Also, the upgrade system in the game, I'm not a big fan of. I don't like having, like, I had to sit here and you click this and you click your units, then you have to go down here and press this upgrade here. It's not very intuitive, and that's my main criticism of the game. The UI and the button placement and the menus isn't very intuitive. It's not a big deal, and it's something that can be easily fixed, but it's something that is a bit of a pain. And it's going to cause, like, I completely forgot about the research tree. I'm sitting there, well, I can't remember how to build the quarry. So I think the developers would really benefit from going and playing a game like Frostpunk or Terraformers, or I mean, there's so many city building games I've played. You've got Kaiserpunk, you've got Feudal Lords. There's so many different ones I can think of off the top of my head. You know, June, the new June RTS game. There's so many that would really help them to understand better ways to show the UI. And a lot of this stuff is really small, simple things they can fix without too much trouble. So I'm trying to figure out how I can get this. My workers have taken a beating. That's why we've got... And I can't afford to get too many. I'm going to actually... This might be bad, but I'm going to take a hit to my food. There we go. Finally got people cutting down trees. We ran out of wood completely. That's better. Okay, now if we go to this, I should be able to find some... Oh, I really want this, but 1,200 wood, that's a lot. That is a lot. And some of these would really help, like, I really wish I'd have got this in the summer, making bread. We could have stockpiled a ton of bread. Anyway, we've got our final night. Let's go. Like, we started off, as I said, really weak in this. I made a lot of mistakes. And I got stuck in a few areas until I figured it out. But, I mean, that's the thing about city building games. Yeah, you do have to do a few runs. You have to fail in order to learn how to succeed. I only hope my failures isn't going to become terminal here. I only have a few soldiers, so I'm going to hang back and wait for the wolves. Hopefully that mother wolf is going to do what she has to do. Looks like she's gonna sort them out. Yeah. This might be the time. Attack, my friends, attack. Now get him, get him, get him. If we get this wolf in, yes! Let's go. That's what I should have done to start with. Alright, well, I'm going to leave it here, because I think that that I definitely need to do another run and use everything we learned to get a nicer run to winter, because in this game the seasons are obviously a very, very big indicator of how you're going to go, or you're going to succeed or not succeed. What I should have done was build up, use the the research to build up some food, get some stockpiles of food, wheat, bread, all that sort of stuff, and build up for the winter. I didn't do that. And I definitely didn't prepare well for the winter by using things like bigger houses, charcoal kilns, all that sort of good stuff. You'd think I would have picked up on that from playing Frostpunk, but it is what it is. What do I think about the game? Well, I really enjoyed it. I had low expectations coming in, and that's why I like playing these games, because I love having my expectations broken when developers produce these clever little games. If you're a fan of games like Frostpunk, if you like your city building games, go and check this out. It's a recommendation from me. I'm going to have to come back and do another run on this, but yeah, big thanks to the developer. Really enjoyed this one, and I'm looking forward to giving it another try at some point in the future. But we got one more game to try today, so we're going to do the last one now. Okay. So the last game of the night is Business Hero Street Grub. So Business Hero Street Grub. It is a business management simulator game where you run a street store. Basically, you're cooking hot dogs, hamburgers, all that sort of street food. Your goal is to expand into a franchise, eventually restaurants, and basically make it big. I've been playing for a while with my company Boogaloo. I have a number of locations. At the moment we're still small potatoes, but I wanted to show you the game because the developer is a very small team. They reached out to me and sent me a copy of it, and I have been enjoying it, and I think that is one you may like if you're a fan of business management sims like I am. Again, it's another little game that really surprised me, so let's give it a go. Well, it looks like, unfortunately, my apologies to the developer. They have upgraded the version of the game, so my saves are no longer compatible. So, I guess we're starting again. I don't have any control over that, I'm sorry, but, oops, it is what it is what it is. So, let's go with career mode. We continue, and I'm going to, I'm going to name my company. I don't know if it'll let me name it again, but the same name, but we're in Australia. Now, we're not doing plant-based burgers because they taste like garbage. We'll stick with the default settings. Ah, there you are. Welcome to the Room of Dreams, my future tycoon. You're at the edge of a big opportunity. I've built big businesses, changed markets, and taken risks. But my biggest challenge is waiting for me, the search for my successor. You see, this game is more than just a game. It's a recruitment tool I created to pick the best candidate. My future grew from one food truck, a cool idea, and a mindset of never giving up. I'm searching for someone who can dream big and has the tenacity to endure many trials. The game is riddled with business secrets. To the keen and the observant, these secrets will be a boon, a leverage to tip the scales. So basically, we have our first stand where we will be, not the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stand, a food stand, but we're going to try and sell 50 burgers for our first challenge. I'm a bit disappointed because I wanted to show you my progress. I actually had 4 or 5 cars. I actually upgraded the trucks. I had food trucks driving around the city. I had several employees. I trained them up. My business was actually starting to turn a decent profit, and then of course the developer had to upgrade the game with a new patch, and now my my saves have been blown away. But you know, them's the breaks of early access, so I guess we're going to see the game from the beginning because well, I don't have much of a choice. So that's the breaks. It's early access. You just gotta be prepared. That's what's going to happen. So. We're going to start with a recipe, and we're just going to stick with, let's just stick with a simple, we'll do double cheese. Yeah. And we just add maybe that ought to do. And what we're looking for is, I'm going to go for 60 burgers. We'll see. Let's maybe do 65. Now, the other thing we have to do each day, we get the opportunity to spend some money on research. The research we're going to want to do, you want to largely follow the advice of your business manager, the one that will tell you which items to research, but you don't always have to follow them. I'm going to stick with the research around feedback, because right now we want to get as much feedback as we can from the local population. That'll give me a bit of an idea if my recipes are hitting our goals or whether we need to adjust. There we go. So we're doing the feedback option, which will allow us to receive feedback from customers, and then we can revise our strategy as needed. Boom. I'm just going to adjust the sound a bit because it's a bit loud. Okay, we're already selling 4 burgers down, 62 to go. Now, I'm not expecting to sell all of them. I did mark them up a bit, but we'll see how we go. If I don't quite hit the mark and we waste some food, then I'll just adjust the price. No, I think we're doing all right. Boogaloo is it's earning. It's earning. Yeah, now people aren't too happy, probably because of the price. Actually, we can tell it's slow service, and that's just because we need to do some training. We need to improve our stand. I keep saying improve stand. I'm thinking of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, we're selling. We're selling out, baby. Keep going, keep going. So obviously our main problem is that we're taking too long to serve customers. We can do a few things to fix that, but we're going to need money. Okay, we didn't quite make the amount we wanted. We only made $78, so that's yeah, we did lose some ingredients, but you know, it is what it is. That's fine. sometimes, I mean, we're not in the hole. We're not. We didn't make any big bucks. But what I can do is we can go into research, and we can have a look at
Receive real-time
stuff.
feedback on your recipes and improve them to meet customer desires. The feedback section is at the bottom left of the environment area.
Okay, so we've got feedback here, and the main ones is around. Okay, some of that feedback's pretty colourful. It's around customer wait times, so we've got to fix customer wait times. And what we can do. Oh, okay. This will allow us to sell drinks. And it'll also extend expiry dates on ingredients. That sounds like a really good one. Let's get that. So what that means is we're going to be able to sell burgers and drinks. It's just another revenue stream, and right now that's what we need. I am going to calculate 60 burgers. We're going to try and just sell 60. We'll see how we go. Now the game is a bit of an idle clicker style game, and I know it's not going to appeal to everybody, but I don't mind it. I actually enjoy the process of getting feedback, of continuously improving your business, little by little. The game does start to open up once you get more than one cart. That's when it starts to get fun. You get different locations, more carts, more ways to make money. The early game, you're going to be sitting there just hammering away, making dollars and cents. You're not going to make a whole lot of money. There's also an element of randomness. Some days you'll sell lots of burgers and some days you won't. There's things like that impact you, such as weather, events in the area, the customer demographics, and some of that is random and some of it you can plan for. Now today we're actually hammering the sales. Look at this. I wish I had kept it at 65. We're probably going to sell out. Hell yeah. So we're actually getting a lot more positive feedback, and I think we're going to sell everything. I reckon we're going to sell out. Or close to it. Beautiful. That's what I like to see. We sold out right at the end of the day. That's got to be $100 profit. Yep, beautiful. Now we lost a bit of ingredients, but it was bugger all, so I'm not really too worried about that. Now we can do this. Add a cooler box to our car. And now if I go back to product, we can order cans of drink. So I'm going to say, I'm going to want, let's go for 30 drinks. Now let's go for 35. Calculate that. And we're going to choose some research.
Get cold storage for your stand and start selling drinks with the Arctic Cooler Box. Keep ingredients fresh for longer. Find it in the upgrade section under the vehicle tab on the left sidebar.
Now, what we can do is we can go further into the Arctic research, fridge research, and that will allow us to store more drinks. It's also going to help us with our stock loss by keeping our food cold. That's a nice easy one we're going to want early in the game. And ooh, customized sauce, that would be handy. and that's going to increase food quality. So that might be next. Business barometer. I'm actually going to go against the game's recommendation. I may. Ooh. Let me see. What's that one? Ooh, actually, I'm going to go with this one. Yeah. Then we're going to add that to the queue. Let's go. So what I've done is I've changed the research to first prioritize opening additional stands, and then we're going to research increasing our cool box capacity. We're actually making a fair bit of money now thanks to the drinks. We can sell twice as much because we're selling hot hamburgers and drinks. I could use a burger now. It's a bit late at night though. We've got a bit of a line forming. I reckon we're gonna sell out again. That cool box is going to pay for itself in under a day. Maybe two. Yeah, so people are still not happy with the service, so I'm going to have to do something about that next. Increase either the speed of service or to have some things that will keep people occupied so they're not getting cranky because of the slow hamburgers. Oh yeah, well look at this. We're sold out of drinks. Boom. Yeah, we've got to do something about that speed. It's not good. Okay, so yeah, not great. We lost some money there, even though we did sell all of our stock. We lost money. It is what it is. You will get that occasionally. So I'm going to buy a stand here. We don't have the money for anything else right now, so I'm just going to go with the burger bike. Okay. Apparently we've got Hinata here, so the devs obviously watched Naruto. Let's stick with a simple burger. We'll go 2 cheese. I think that's what I had last time. And you don't have... Actually, we can buy you an Arctic box. Boom. And this way, we can order you... I'm not going to order her as much because I don't think she's going to sell as much. So we'll go 40 burgers and say 20 drinks. Maybe 45 and 25. And for me, I'm going to stick the same. Okay. Now we've got this random news events that happen, and sometimes they're positive, sometimes they're negative. We just have to hope for something good. Very nice. So a local celebrity has actually endorsed us, and now we have purchase probability up by 5%. So what I would have liked to do was actually know that, so I could purchase more products, but it's all good. We got to make some money. I want to try and up our profitability because we just spent a huge amount of money on a second store and we're kind of broke now. So we're going to speed this up a bit. Oh yeah, we're definitely making money on this. Very nice. Look at this. Sell, 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 boys. Let's get it. Not too bad, not too bad at all. Now, we kind of lost money on that. We got to have made some money. Really? Well, not great. But we can't, we were like minus... That's weird. Okay. I don't know how we... I'll have to have a look at the graph. Because, like, we should not be losing money at this point. But anyway, given I know that demand's going to go up, I'm going to look for things that will help us.
The mini fridge offers a larger cold.
Yeah, I know. I am going to go for... That would be handy. Customer patience. Yeah, let's go with that. So that's going to provide a music player, and that means customers are going to get less upset when they're waiting, which is something that's happening quite a lot. So I'm going to up this a little bit because we sold everything. And Hinata's stand, I'll do the same. Okay. Let us cross our fingers and hope that we can make some money today, because we've had 2 or 3 days of losses non-stop, so not gonna lie, I'm a little bit concerned. I'm hoping we can turn things around. I can't really spend a lot of money because we don't have any, and I had about 4 or 5 of these stands, and we were hammering out money. Remember, we've got 1 more day of increased customer attention, so I want to try and use that to milk every dollar I can out of the local population. It seems like we're doing well. Yeah, we got to make a profit on this. We're selling so much. We're going to sell out. Okay, we're not going to sell out, but we'll get close. Hinata's going to sell out. Oh, that's what I like to see. That's what I like to see, son. Pure profit, baby. Let's get it. 6 burgers. Nope, guess we're having burgers for dinner. Still though, that was a massive, massive profit day. I'd be astonished if we didn't make money on that. Hey! Okay, that just reversed all our losses. That we're actually doing really well. So we've done, now we've got the portable beats. I'm going to spend some money, go to our vehicle, and we're going to purchase music players. for both. And that's hopefully going to fix the problem with the customers getting frustrated. I hope.
Add a portable Bluetooth music box at your food stand to entertain customers and increase their patience. Buy it from the upgrade section in the vehicle tab on the left sidebar.
Oh, okay. We really want to level up our workers, but customized sauce will improve food and service quality. Ooh, I mean, there's so many good options here. But I'm going to go with Business Barometer because that's going to get me more information on the market. So let's do that one next. Okay. Looking good though. We can't train just yet. I will soon. So I'm going to stick with the same orders. Or maybe we'll go down a couple. And Hinata, we're going to increase hers a little bit. Let's go. Now it doesn't look like we're making a whole lot of money, but we are. We've had several upgrades. We've doubled the amount of stands we've got. Now we can do Zoworldo. We just need Dio in here. I'm going to stop making cringe JoJo's Bizarre Adventure jokes. But yeah, we're making money. We're making lots of money. Unfortunately, we're also spending more than we're making right now. So I'm gonna pump the brakes on our spend, and we're just going to chill out and wait and try and earn some of that money back. But if you notice, the customers aren't getting as upset now, and we've got music at the stands. So now we're not going to have people wandering off frustrated. So hopefully that's going to help our sales too. It looks like it's working. We need to start ordering more drinks. Hinata's running out of drinks pretty quick. Yeah, we're doing well. We're doing well. Happy customers means big profits for us. Now we've made nearly $1,000 in sales today, so that has got to be a landmark profit for us. We got to be in the green. Okay, guess not. I think it's because I may have over-ordered. Let's do a couple more days, and then we're going to have to finish up the stream soon. It is getting a little late, so I'd love to keep going, but unfortunately, because it's a weekday, I definitely can't be up too late. So I'm not toasted for work tomorrow. But this is why usually 9 times out of 10 I stream on a Saturday night, but or on a Friday night. So let's choose some research. It is a school holiday tomorrow, so at least I don't have to get up at 6 in the morning. I can sleep until 6:30. So I definitely have to wrap things up soon. Let's go. Ooh. Ooh, I mean, quality would be good. I'm going to go with performance summary. Now, what we learnt from yesterday is Hinata needs more drinks and more burgers. And I need less. Oh, okay, I did restock. Okay, here we go. Let's hope it's something good. Nice. So the Source exhibition in Canberra had a giveaway event with a surplus of Source. So, I mean, that's handy, but it's not like we're going to make a whole lot of money on that. I ain't complaining though, every dollar helps. Because we are not exactly rolling in money right now. Let's speed things up a bit. Now you can see down the bottom that's my net profit. I want to try and get that back into the green. Will I do it? Who knows? We're not really doing very well now. I'm hoping I can make some smarter decisions in my research. It's really once you get the right research down, you can start to turn things around and get into the green. It does take a while though. I think we're going to be okay. There we go. We just went into the green. That's good. Every cent we make, every dollar we make, that's more money we can push into more research. Oh, we didn't sell everything though. We made a profit. Not a whole lot though.
Get a live summary of your business's performance at the stand, locality and city level. Respond faster with real-time data and impress more customers. The Performance Summary tab is at the bottom of the management area.
Okay, let's go with... Yeah, I think I'm going to go with training, but no, I don't have the money right now, so... Money tracker would be good. Weather forecast would be good. But I think this will increase the service quality, which means it'll increase... Oh man, there's so many decisions. I'm going to go with social media advertising. I hope that will... That'll help us. We'll see. We'll see. I'm going to drop my orders a bit because we didn't sell everything. Same with Hinata. Now, of course, there's fluctuating markets. Things will go up and down. It's really hard to preempt how much stock you need. You just have to try and get it right as much as you can. You have to try and guess based on weather, based on how much you're selling at any time, your vendor's skill level and training. It's a bit of a delicate knife edge. The more that you have left over at the end of the shift, that's going to eat into your profits because you're chucking it in the bin. It looks like it's going to be a good day today, though. We're going to hopefully sell out. It's another day of profit. I'm happy with that. We're going to sell out, I reckon. Hinata's just about sold out. Still got some left over for me. That's okay. That's a profit, baby. $88. And I got an achievement in Steam for unlocking social media research within 12 days. So I'm guessing that's really going to help with future sales. So
Expand your stand's range of influence in a locality using social media advertising. Pull in customers from greater distances and leave pamphlets in the dust. Click the Promote tab on the left sidebar.
oh, that's going to be very expensive. I think yeah, I think we'll go with training. Training's probably the next logical step to try and get my my vendors a little bit more faster in their quality and the speed of service. So let's go. We need to try and earn some money because we're only making nickel and dimes at the moment. You know, a couple of cents here, a couple of cents there. We'll do one more day after this, and I'm going to have to call it. This is one of those little games you're kind of playing in your spare time. It's a bit of an idler game. You can set up your stores. You know, get trading, go and do something else while it's running. This is one I like to do while I'm doing something else. I can set up everything and then just let it run in the background. It's not completely idle, but it's an idle-ish sort of game. But what I really like about it is the way in which you have to really pay attention to where your money's going, what you're researching, because it's very easy to get yourself into the trap of a debt spiral if you research the wrong things or if you overcommit to food products. So you can end up being, in this case, we're going to end up with a very, very pitifully low profit of $11. So that day, it was a bit of a bust. I mean, any day we're not in the red is a good day, but we're not exactly breaking bank here. So, money tracker would be nice, but I think our next I think our next research will be customized source. Because that's just going to, I think that's just going to be a permanent upgrade. So if we're just paying a certain amount of money for a permanent upgrade to our food, that's a smart investment. That is a very smart investment. Oh, it's a slow day. It's a slow day. There's not a lot of selling going on. Our other vendors just kind of twiddling her thumbs. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little bit worried. Hinata's not making a damn cent. Everyone's running away from her like she's got the plague. Oh, there we go. We finally got some customers. Come on, guys. We're $100 in the hole. We got to make it up. Sell that product. Sell it, sell it, sell it. Okay, we're finally making some money now. $20 behind. Come on. Just get us into the green. That's all I ask. $15, man. I'm not going to be Bill Gates anytime soon. This isn't exactly super profitable right now. Oh, $70, okay. Keep it coming, come on, Hinata. She actually ended up selling more than me. $75. Not too bad, not too bad. It could be worse, it could be worse.
This unique ketchup is essential for serving environmentalists and influencers their perfect recipes. Get it from the upgrade section.
Okay, so if I open vehicle, I guess we'll oh, I can train. Yeah, let's actually spend some money in training. Now we're a little broke after that, so I'm hoping that it's going to be worth it. I'm thinking. Ooh, okay, yeah, these look really good, and that's going to increase quality. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Let's go. Okay, now we are broke, so I'm hoping these upgrades to our skills are going to help earn us a bit of money. Let's calculate. Okay. Oh, okay, so apparently we've got sourdough bread and food and service quality's up by 15. Hell yeah. We're making money. We're making money. We got to make back all the money I spent on training and goods, and I mean we're kind of on the bread line right now. We're going to need to sell a lot of burgers. Ooh, service quality's going up. So basically, because we're serving people faster, the people are happier. And the feedback is getting better too. So that all that money I spent, the $1,000 on training, seems to have been a pretty good investment. Hinata's absolutely ripping through sales. Yeehaw! Okay, that has made a tangible difference. As you can see, people are happier, service quality is going up, sales are going up. We're up to $50 already. Let's go, let it ride, baby. I need that money. Let's get paid. I want to make $500 profit to make up for the money we spent. Oh, nice. More sales. Keep it coming, baby. Keep it coming. Yeehaw. So we sold out. We absolutely sold out. We smashed it. Now, I know I said it would be the last day, but we're going to do one more because, I mean, we're absolutely crushing it. Let's have a look and see what else we can research.
Protect your customers from the weather and boost their patience and your stand's food and service quality.
Okay, money tracker. We really need that now. So we're going to research money tracker. It doesn't cost any money too, ironically. So I am going to how do I do... Oh, okay. Can I do a research? $200. Oof. We're not making that sort of money. We're not making that sort of money, unfortunately. I can't afford that. Not with our current profit levels. Nah. Maybe, I mean, considering our all-time profit per day is like $100, to spend $200 on social media advertising, we'd have to be making 4 times the sales we are now, and I just don't see it. I'm gonna organically increase my customer base, and remember, we can keep training. It's just the money side of things. I need more money. But I think we're in the green, where we're clawing back our market share and our profit. I mean, look at Hinata. She's ripping out the sales. Let's go. Let's make that money back. Looking good, looking good. Now, what are my final thoughts on this game? Well, it's a really fun little idle-ish clicker game you can play. It has some really nice business management mechanics. It's deceptively complex. It's just a game about running a burger stand, but I actually found it was pretty fun. The developer's pretty small, and I believe this is their first game, but I've really enjoyed it. And even though the development cycle, it means that you're going to be losing your saves fairly regularly, it is still a ton of fun, and I didn't mind starting again. So hopefully you guys enjoyed watching this. Go and check it out if you like business management sims like me. I think this is definitely one you're going to enjoy. As you can see, it's really rewarding to turn things around when you're when you're starting out with absolutely nothing. In the space of this stream, we've doubled our amount of stalls. We've trained our staff. We've added drinks. We've added music. We've added a bunch of stuff, and we're now making a steady profit of about $100 a day. Now, that's nothing to write home about, but with time and a little bit of smarter spending, thanks to our money
Keep
research,
track of your daily income and expenses to maximize.
we can continue riding that wave. But I am going to leave it here. It is getting very late, and I do have work tomorrow, so I do need to wrap it up. But I do want to thank all the developers who sent keys to me. I am hoping to stream on Friday and Saturday night. I'm not sure. It depends on the weather. I'm hoping it's not going to be too brutal, but I guess we're going to find out. So thank you to everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and hopefully I'll catch you Friday. If not, I'll catch you next week at the usual time.